Oh my god, what's up everybody? Welcome back. We had a pretty good day yesterday. We're pretty much at the end now. So, without further ado, let's just hop right into it. I feel like everything's about to hit the fan right now. Crazy. I think by remembering what happened in the last episode, um Mary is gone and so is the bunny. Oh, hold on one second. Oh my god, yeah, sorry guys. I'm actually not I'm actually not feeling really good. All right, so back what I was saying. What happened in the last chapter was Mary is now gone and so is the bunny. So that threw any suspicions that I had for these characters out the window. So, if we're on the last chapter and the bonus, there's like a bonus little chapter. I'm guessing this is like the main story. So this is the last chapter, so to speak. So I am ready to see what is in stored for our character. We have to have our memories back at some point, and something is about to go down. Um, no more characters to choose from. Mary isn't here anymore. Did I rest for today? Yes. I decided to rest. See, she's gone. Oh, we're not gonna talk about the teacher. Ooh, I got an achievement. Dang, why the achievement look like that though? Mary! It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. We're like a boat adrift on the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents will take us? Will we find salvation at the end? Hey, Mr. Yashiki. Oh yeah, remember, like, we found her in a sticky situation, and everyone is gone and she's the only one that's left. And unfortunately, the last boss was not the spirit that gave Hiro her mark. Looks like we wasted a whole day. Is it going to be like this every day? If you're done checking in here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders could speed up the mark's curse. Ooh. And if I lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. For the past 10 days, the only other person I've spoke to is the convenience store clerk. That explains why we've only had TV dinners and snack for food to eat. But sitting and waiting isn't going to accomplish anything. I'd rather not wind up forgetting my own name like you. Dude, she scared me. Not that I completely believe that this curse thing is real. She raises her voice to hide how it shakes. She's still stubbornly sticking to her denial of existence of spirits and the mark. But I know she's already accepted it. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses don't exist. Why'd this have to happen to me? Ooh. Heroes started at the sudden knock. A visitor in the middle of the night? I don't need Mary to know it's a mark bearer. Hello? Sorry to impose on you so late. Holy God. A tall, thin man walks in. He's a doctor? Look at him. His skin is white as a sheet, and dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead person stand before us. You are Yashiki and Hiro, right? He's a doctor. I heard about you and the mark from Yasuoka before I came here. Something about a Miss Zhu too? Sounds like you had a rough night. He seems to know Yasuoka. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help us. Well, let's get introductions done. I'm Shuji Daimon. I think you can guess my occupation. Wearing this thing means I don't have to explain, thank goodness. He's a doctor. He gestures to the stethoscope around his neck. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Diamond's eyes flicker over at the suspicion in Hiro's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have the cursed scar, same as you. The mark. He unbuttons his shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. Oh. Wow. It just suddenly appeared one day. Though to be honest, I never thought it happened to me. Maybe it's punishment for being stupidly curious about it. What were you snooping around for if you're curious? Did you know about the mark before Yasuoka told you about it? Yeah, that's right. There's mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. Oh. I did some personal research. A military physician records would mean they'd be from the Second World War, more than 50 years ago. But that doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago now. If it was mentioned in those records, the rumors would be much older. There's a reason for that. Patients with the symptoms were kept in a secret army laboratory. After the war, all top secret documents related to the lab were burned, except the clinical records I found. A secret lab, huh? That kind of hard to believe. Oh, that's kind of hard to believe. Dr. Daimon. You don't mean to say. The mark was used as some sort of biological weapon? Every country had at least 1 or 2 soldiers who were divinely possessed. People only call on gods when they're in trouble. It was the end of the war, and they were backed in a corner. How unscientific. Don't you think so, Mr. Yashiki? I mean, we can't deny it's possible. What? Are you serious? I can see why Yasuoka gave you her stamp of approval. The way you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. That open-mindedness must allow you to face the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. It seems the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. 13th Army Engineering Lab. It was called the Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier? That makes me think of the Badhistava cannon? Badhistava cannon. Yeah, that's great. 50 years ago, and the Buddha statues. It can't be. Dr. Diamond, where is that lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea, sorry. The documents my grandfather kept don't give any details about it. I see. Hey, Mr. Yashiki. That 13th Army Engineering Lab. It's the shelter Zukawa went to. She pulls out her old map. I'd wanted to keep it secret, but as I'd rather not die from this mark, I'll tell you. Thank you! She's been holding back all last chapter. This shows the entrance to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Whoa, are you serious? Cough, cough. In his excitement, he starts coughing. My apologies. Where did you get that, hero? My grandfather passed 6 months ago. We were sorting his belongings. Isn't the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? So I thought I'd look into it. And then Miss Zukawa stole it. I accidentally let it slip to her. She loves strange experiments like that, so it probably stuck with her. I thought as much, though. Whatever turned her into a monster is down in that secret lab. That's pretty unscientific line of reasoning. Using the occult to turn yourself into a monster is utter nonsense. So is that what happened to everybody? But not everybody was down there, though. Like Hanahiko and was Shimio? I don't know if Shimio was mentioned to do that, but he did mention the divine wrath that turned him into a monster. But he never went into the secret lab. And then what? It was the bride. I don't know. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. I suppose that's just how she is. Was your grandfather involved with the lab in some way, hero? He could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with the rank of captain. Wait, hold on. You are both grandchildren of people involved with the engineering lab. And now both of you have the mark? Yes, that would be correct. That and our lab coats are probably all Hiro and I have in common. From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. People with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. There might be something there that'll help us find the truth behind the curse. That's also the origin of the Cannon Soldier, a name that reminds me of a statue, the traces of Miss Zhu in the shelter. It might all be connected to the Buddha statue that were stolen from H Shrine. Dr. Diamond gave us a lot of info. We'll have to thank Yasuoka for introducing him to us. Dude, I'm liking the doctor. The facts are indeed mysterious. Dr. Diamond, will you help us? Yes, of course. Just don't expect anything physical. Are you sick? You don't look so well. Yeah, something like that. I don't practice what I preach. His dry laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man his age. It's possible he's gravely ill. So we're headed to the shelter. About that, we were stopped from going further by a locked door. That strange old man was there too. I doubt he'll cooperate with us though. It'll be difficult to break in from there. Where did you enter the shelter? A manhole on Miyamachi Road, North Road. I see. She opens the map and studies it. You're right, an entrance is there. But there seems to be one other one. It's at No South Alley. Have you tried going there? No, not yet. Then let's go there. Hopefully we can get in. New info added. Rumors of the Cannon Soldier. Alright, let's read what we got so far, only because we're pretty much at the end. Sounds about right. Yasuoka sent a new mark bearer, Daimon, to the mansion. He talks about a mysterious being called the Cannon Soldier he learned about from clinical records during World War II. Those documents also mention a scar similar to the mark. Everyone who had it worked in a specific army research facility. They were developing the Cannon Soldier there at the end of the war. So they were... excuse me. So, everyone who had worked in there had a scar similar to the mark. So people who worked there had it. I don't really know what the Cannon Soldier is, but if everyone involved in this research got the mark, then I can't help but think they were trying to make a spirit into a weapon. But why would Diamond, grandson of a researcher, and Hiro, granddaughter of a lab engineer, suddenly get the mark now? Did the soldier's curse spread to the descendants or something? Ooh. So people who were all caught working in that lab, they all had it and it just passed down? Ooh. And then there's that 13th Army Engineering Lab. Hiro agrees to tell us more about it. Her old map is of that lab, the same underground shelter we broke into earlier. The key to Zukawa's transformation and the stolen statue is likely there. So, we'll have to go back again. The map shows another entrance on No South Alley. Let's try looking around there this time. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, seems about right. You just got here. We're gonna continue with you. We're gonna save. And then go to South Valley. Yikes. We reach M No South Alley. Like the North Road, it's silent and empty. The map doesn't specify the location of the entrance, just that it's here. We'll have to search for it. I'm pretty sure it's that manhole. There are traces of the name of the store up by the roof. It looks like it's closed now. Even though this is a residential area, the street is completely deserted. There's a manhole. Unlike Kei Miyamachi, this road only has one. I'm sure this is the place. The manhole lid has a place to grip it, just like the one at Kei Miyamachi. This has to be it. Still, this is strange. Why doesn't the public have any idea about this underground shelter? You'd think the sewer department would at least. How the heck should I know? It was probably hushed up so those involved didn't get in trouble. They supposedly performed some terrible experiments in there after all. Does she sound kind of excited? I bet the terrible experiments fascinate her. Oh, she crazy. Ooh, that scared me. That scared me. That scared me. When I lift the lid, a musty smell greets me. Ugh, this smells familiar. Like the other entrance, the hole goes deep. Thankfully, there's a ladder here too. Alright, time to go down. Go ahead, Mr. Yashiki. Alright, Hiro and I descend into a dark world hidden beneath H City. What awaits us down in that darkness? What awaits us down in that darkness? Will we find the truth we're seeking? Or hell smeared with blood? Oh. Whoa, that looks terrifying. Oh, you hear? The sight that greets us at the bottom is the same as what we saw at Kei Miyamachi. The looming concrete walls and the suffocating, stagnant air. We weren't wrong to assume that the two places are connected. So this is the engineering lab. It's even more dreary than I expected. Wait, do you hear a song? If it's not some kind of prank, then maybe the spirits of the soldiers are wandering around and singing. You have no proof of that. It's entirely unscientific. Girl, shut up. Shut up about that crap. Sorry. Still, it's a little unsettling to hear an army song all the way down here. It's got to be a supernatural phenomenon. Alright, let's get to it. It's a blood stain. I run my fingers over it and realize that something is stuck to the floor. I kept scratching at it until it starts to crease, and I managed to pull it off the floor. Oh. We're not talisman. Can't have too much of those. Soul power. Ooh. Oh. Dead end. When I step in the view of an iron door that appears before me, the air clearly shifts. Goosebumps rise. A presence is approaching. There's an instant beeping, like from a telegraph. know, stay still. I freeze in place because there's nowhere for us to go. Live or die already? You have gotta be kidding. The beeping becomes gradually louder, almost as if it's trying to tell me something. The sequence, beep, 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 just keeps repeating. This code, what in the world does it mean? I don't know Morse code. Beep, dot, beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Dude. We can't be wasting soul power though, for real. I hear a quiet voice. Point to your soul. I don't know, it's being ridiculous. We're gonna die. The beeping suddenly stopped. We survived. We can't waste any more soul power. Taking long to answer questions. Hero seems terrified. Hey, Hero, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, obviously. Huh? She's acting different than usual. Let's go. I think it's fine now. Understood. Oh, we can go ahead. The air in this room is musty. At first glance, I'd say it's part of a medical facility. This is an operating room. And this smell. Ah, thought so. There it is. Shine the light over there for a second. The corpse. I shine the flashlight as directed and find a corpse. Hero crouches down and begins to study it. Usually Hero would be terrified, but at least for now she's fine. So you're fine with stuff like that? What? We all have organs and bones inside us, don't we? Only an idiot would be scared of them. But it's a dead body. Hero skillfully examines the body. When they are done, they stand up again. To be blunt, the corpse is odd. What really draws the eyes is that the cervical vertebrae has been severed. But the cut isn't normal. It's like it's notched. The only thing I can think of is that it was cut with a non-surgical tool. I have no idea why anyone would do something that cruel, though. In any case, it's clear that the head was purposely severed. The head was severed with a tool, huh? The corpse is too old to tell everything. There should be a clue nearby. It'd be best to search the room. Yeah, good idea. New info added in the lab. Scary. It looks like the corpse has been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. Not that I can touch the body. It's a cabinet with a glass door. We just go ahead and feel for it. I open it and search around. I find bells attached to a handle and a notebook with a black cover. It's titled Disposal Vat Mag Records. Whatever that's supposed to stand for. I flip the cover open. Dispose 200 super dimension. Suddenly iron door half spiritualized. Hypothesize focused mystical forces need sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code diamond. There's nothing else written. Got Hagra Suzu bells. Disposable vat record. What in the world are those notes going on about? Disposable half spiritualization. I don't understand half of these words. Plus, those bells I found don't fit this place at all. I close the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then, something tangles around my head. Huh? It's a thin thread. It seems to be human hair. It glitters pale gold in the light. What? The mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair as if being pulled in. It's odd, but I get the real feeling that this moment... No, it's here. This place. Ooh! I've been here before. What? The mark's color grows more vivid. We just got here. A few hours left until death closes in. Now we know he's been here before. So what? Mumble, mumble, mumble. Someone mumbles right next to me. Wait, that's not someone else. That's my own voice. As I thought, it's here. The words pour out from deep inside, and I have absolutely no knowledge or control over them. Memories that aren't mine, words and feelings I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind that wall. Felt weird when standing in front of that wall. Huh? Wait. Whoa. Mr. Jotaro, what are you talking about? The instant hero speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. He's been here before. We've unlocked a core memory. He's been here. Holy smokes. I just remembered something important. You sure you're okay? You were mumbling some strange things. I'm fine, really. Just spread out for a bit. Just spaced out for a bit. For better or worse, Hiro didn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still though, that voice. Could it be that my old self, the one I lost along with my memories, was talking to me? The feeling I got when I saw that golden hair. Maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard that other guiding voice for a while now. I guess all I can do is rely on my old self. The disposable vat behind the wall. The voice said to find that. New information added in lab number 1. Alright. Dang, that's crazy. So I feel like this whole time where he was actually giving us secrets about fighting each boss, that also could have just been voices in his head too, of himself, his past self, I guess. Looking up all of these things and then somehow later lost his voice, like his, memories and stuff. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. We need to find out a little bit more. We need to find out a little bit more. The research lab looks more like an operating room. The state it's in suggests that inhumane experiments took place here. I'd really like to leave this place, but we need to thoroughly check for any documents or tools left behind. Hatred clogs the air here, making it more dangerous than any other places we've been. We could be attacked at any time. We must be prepared. We find documents and a Kagura Suzu bell in the cabinet. The file says something odd. Spiritualize the door. Release with sacred object. The Kagura Suzu bell is probably considered one. We also learn the safety valve releases password is diamond. I'm bothered by a thin blonde hair found between the pages. The moment I wonder if a foreigner was here. I'm bothered by a thin blonde hair found between the pages. The moment I wonder if a foreigner was here. Holy crap. Unconscious memories. I hear a voice saying check the disposal vat. What the? It's not the usual whisper in my ear. It's my own voice. Okay, well, I don't know who the other voice could be then. It has to be him though. It's my own voice. I have no control over my mouth as it moves on its own. Are the fragments of my memory causing this? It keeps going. It's probably behind that wall. So weird. It's like I have some special power. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. It could have been his voice talking to himself, helping him throughout this whole thing. You know? And he's just now getting his memories and stuff. It's a metal cabinet. You can go ahead and fill. I search the ones that are open. I find a notebook titled Research Records and an army short sword. The letters in the notebook have faded, but I can still read it. The experiment mercilessly success this divine protection. The Ura statue onated from H shrine created by line statue markers. Using chisel donated by same family sever head. Tool together become the key. Finally our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Got research record 1, projectile short sword. A chisel? Like for sculpting? Yeah, most likely. Impossible. How could they do something like that? That's just impossible. Saw that. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside, but I don't see anything. I go to close the door and see a paper stuck to the backside. Oh, worn out talisman. I need that actually. Okay, cool. Soul power. Alright, yeah, that's nuts. Alright, looks like everything. Alright, let's focus. I'm gonna pull something up on the side. There's blood in the middle. The dry blood has blackened on the floor. There's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. Didn't do much with it? What? I peek into the watery waterway and see something floating. I reach for it as I hold onto the edge. Somehow I manage to grab it. Worn out talisman. Oh yeah, gave me a bunch of those. Soul power. Doesn't look like anything else. Oh. It's set up the same way as the operating room. This place may have been used for the same experiments. There might be records left behind. Let's look. Ooh! Jesus. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by his neck is jagged and must have... Oh, they're cutting off all people's heads. It's a cabinet with a glass door. You might as well just go for it. I open it and search inside. I find a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. The notes have been deteriorated, but I can just make out what they say. 70th next experiment. Azura statue. Male body and female head. Success. What? Azura statue. Male body and female head. They're taking people, cutting off the male's head and taking the female's heads and putting them on the men's bodies? What? Then supernatural phenomenon, spirit frequent, hard continue experiment. That's all it says. And a palm pistol. Notes on the experiments, hon. You'd better give it a read. It's a rusted filing cabinet. When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Hey! New bird? Yes, we are at the end. We are at the end. We've gotten some of our memories back. So I'm excited. He's remembered being here before. So it's getting intense. Got experimental unit correspondence code. Experimental unit correspondence code. It seems to be document about cryptograms. Inside it says Cannon. Weapons code name. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. It's Morse code. Heavenly Buddha. Project code name. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Is guessing that's their names in Morse code. It's literally their names in Morse code. No, I've seen a little bit of it, but I can't remember the alphabet. Oh yeah, I remember the soul. Soul human heads are used as materials. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, so I'm guessing these are the translations into Morse code. It looks like Weiban code. It's similar to Morse. Waboon. Crazy. Great, we're gonna have to take a minute and read all the documents, though, that I've gathered. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. Oh. Nothing? Alright. Alright, we gotta check our bag really quick. Because it's probably important to read all these. The Kagura Suzu bell, a bell used in ancient Shinto dance rituals. It has 3 sets of small bells, 7, 5, and 3, also called a Miko bell. It's meant to be used by shrine maidens. Jake Kagura bells. Disposable VAT record. Disposed 200 super dimension iron doors have spiritualized, hypothesized mythical forces need sacred object to erase. The safety code is diamond. Research record. The Azra statue. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Donated from H Shrine. Created by line statue makers. Using chisel donated by same families. Sever head. Tool together become the key. Our dearest wish. 70th next experiment Azra statue. Connect male body and female head. So they were in here taking, again, people, cutting off the male's heads and cutting off females' heads and putting the females' heads and attaching them to the men's bodies. Then supernatural phenomenon spirit, frequent hard continue experiments. So I'm guessing that's how it was. That's what they're making. A prototype weapon developed by the army in the shelter. A spring is installed in its hilt, but it's so flimsy that it's destroyed after one use, so it was never officially adopted. The palm pistol. A palm pistol, palm-sized gun, developed by the army for self-defense. A number of unsolved issues, such as only holding one bullet, and it's unreliably caused its development to be cancelled. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take a picture of this because I'm not gonna remember. Okay, I remember what soul is, but I need to remember canon. Beep 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 beep. That's literally Morse code for these names. Canon, and then Heavenly Buddha, and then Soul. 3 dots for canon, 1 dot for heavenly. I should be okay. We should be good. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. Nothing. Guessing we can back out now. Ooh. We go north at the intersection and an outline of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Hey, look at that. What? What impossible? Is it another ghost thing? She has to be my favorite character. She is hilarious. And mind you, you missed it yesterday, but I was dying laughing when we first meet her. I mean, it was something. You can't see it? See what? Looks like Hero can't see the door. Mumble, mumble. That's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words that I don't recognize all on its own. I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself, my memories. Opposite. Oppose? Oppose the spiritual with spiritual? I thought it was missing words. Missing letters. Oppose the spiritual with spiritual. If you touch it with a tool that honors the gods. The flow of words out of my mouth stops. Touch it with the tool that honors the gods. Was that the bell? Flickering half-spirit door. I think we just read it. Like, just read it. Flickering half-spirit door. There's a passage beyond the intersection that looks like a dead end. An iron door flickers in and out, and for whatever reason, I'm the only one who can see it. I can't believe this. Do I really have some sort of spiritual power? Oppose the spiritual with the spiritual. So do I have to use a sacred object, or maybe sacred objects are affected against spiritual beings? Better remember that. Sacred objects are affected against spiritual beings. Okay, yeah, sounds about right. Right. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, it's the Kagura bell. The bell, yep. We can try using this. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Take out the Kagura Suzu bell. Is just touching it okay? No. Have to mumble mumble. Strange words spill from my lips again. It's the priestess tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed. So touch it silently. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed. So touch it silently. All I have is questions, but I have no choice but to trust the other me. Are we about to make Hiro shake the bell? I touch the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. Oh, okay. The instant the door physically appears. What? What just happened? What did you do? It just felt like it was the right thing to do. But I stare at the door. I sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposable vat is behind this door. I found some documents about it in the room with the operating table. It might be a good thing to look through those. I just did, like twice. Let's be careful. That place is giving me a bad feeling. We ain't got no choice. Oh. I push open the iron door and we head inside. What is this place? They're all Buddha heads. On the other side of the door is a large empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Oh, something's on the ground. Katana? Got rusted army sword. I take what Hiro picked up. Ooh, stop it. I don't like when they do that. I shine the flashlight around the area. Are these heads of Buddha statues? I don't stop. Let me move the flashlight. You're scaring me when you're doing that. Are these heads of the Buddha statues? They're all heads. Missing heads? Disposable heads? It doesn't seem like they're being sorted. It doesn't seem like they're being stored. Is this some kind of garbage dump? Just then. Huh? A sound echoes off something heavy moving, and suddenly the room is lit with a pale light. What was that noise? Let's get out of here for now. I try to open the door to get out, but it's locked. What? We've been locked in. Oh, it's filling with water. A cutting coldness invades and envelopes my feet. My head snaps up and I see water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. Water. It's ice cold. A polar bear swim is not something I'd ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water underground? Hurry up and open the door. We'll get hypothermia. Live or die. I have to remember what was written in those documents about the disposal vat. All I see near me are the Buddha heads. Yeah. The diamond. Touch the diamond Arhat head. Touch the diamond Arhat head. There's a heavy shudder and the sound of movement. Then the pool water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction, down into a drain. Whoa. Ah! Survived. Jesus. When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. Ugh. I quickly lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in the underground shelter. Looks like we were drained out of the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. I very nearly breathe a sigh of relief, but then I remember Hero. That's right, where's Hero? No need to be so worried. Oh, thank God. What? Haha, so it's you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. It's that old man I met in the passageway beneath Manhole Street. I tried to ask him about Hero, but... My jaw is nearly locked and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. That water here comes straight from the T Mountain range, so it's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for near an hour? And you'll be slurring your words for a while. Relax. Your friend's fine. So you got somewhere to go back to? I nod as I groan. The old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything, but I'm pretty darn hungry. The man eyes me. His smile sharp. They take us out of here? Dang. Alright. We get in the car, and even though it's the wrong season for it, I turn the heat on full blast. We dry off with towels and like that and the like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. While this is going on, the old man... Phew, it's hot. Can I open a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes, in a way we owe him our lives, but even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Hero shudders. We're about to freeze, you know. It was an honest question, and it probably sucks for him, but we still keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stopped chattering. The man's name is Banshee Ito. That's how he introduced himself. But that obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell like freshly baked bread. It kind of cheers me up. Or at least it does for a few moments until I realize it's the stench of dried filth. So, Banshee, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't feel up to talking yet? Oh, don't feel like, don't, don't feel up to talking yet. Jesus. I'll tell you in exchange for food. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait, that should be my question. What were you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarize everything we know about spirits and the mark until I catch up to when we met him in the underground shelter. That's a long talk. So that's how it is, huh? He nods vigorously to himself. Do you really understand any of that? Hero's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. What do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter? And you guys are wrapped up in it now. His story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge? Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. Dawg, you about to get tossed out this car. I was born into a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see things others can't. I stake my name Banshee Ito on it, so you can trust me. There's a terrible grudge swirling there, and you've gotten swept up in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, oh noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us, how do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center. You've got to find that. The center? That swirling grudge and the spirit thing. Is that what you called it? The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse. So much is happening right now. The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within that their swirling grudge. If you look for that, I'm sure then. He trails off. He gazes at the dark road, his mouth hanging open. It's like he's run out of batteries. Then what? What will happen? The black sky simply goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. What? Oh, that reminds me, Yashiki. Banshee calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Underground shelter key. Is this a key for the underground shelter? I found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it. But I'll lend it to you for now, Yashiki. He just picked it up? Why is he acting like it's a favor? But I have no reason to refuse him. Thanks, I'll borrow it. Hey, Doctor's back. Diamond walks up to us. Hey, you came back safely. Were you able to learn anything? Hero butts in before I can speak. Wait just a minute. Don't tell me. You aren't going to believe that old man's story, are you? He's fishy. Wow, that's rude. If you want my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Yashiki. You believe me, right? I do. That's my good pal Yashiki for you. Hey now, you feeling okay in the head? Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief. Can we just move on from from talking about this? Yeah, see, he's Jotaro. He's Jotaro. I named him Jotaro for a reason. Good grief. Just for this right here. Good grief. Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Woo! Food! Food! Banshee bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Diamond gives me an exasperated look. Yashiki, it seems you've got another troublemaker on your hands. To appease the starving Banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours all of it, and I'm reminded of a high-power vacuum cleaner.
Excellent!
Excellent! I haven't been this full in forever. Good for you. Now answer our questions. Thank you. What were you doing down there? Well, that's an easy one. Because it's my home. What? Been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby a place. The frick are you talking about? There's dead bodies and blood everywhere in the sewer. This man's crazy. Keeps me out of the rain and no dang brats messing with me. Though it gets a mite cold in winter. I don't know how you respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. Hero and Diamond seems to be the same. It was a paradise for me because no one knows about it. Until a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter, and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I just stayed away. That must have been Zukawa, so she came there 6 months ago. I nod. That is my thought as well. That was a month ago. I figured she must have up and left, so I went back. But now there's something stranger. Which was? A dang walking Buddha statue. I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. I even got this weird scar. Now you remove? Banshee removes his scarf, revealing the mark on his neck. Dang. You may not believe this, but that statue gave you that scar. I figured. It was the cannon soldier after all. The cannon soldier? How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. Okay. A heavenly Buddha project weapon. Are you nuts? Spirit powers making something move? That's insane. Now, hero, calm down. For those documents that you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them for warmth. You crazy old... I had a delicious roasted potato, too. How could you... Cough. Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Diamond. Our measure of common sense seems to be rather different than this strange old man's. It's fine. My noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. All right, let's get it down to the nitty-gritty. The Heavenly Buddha Project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war. So they built that shelter for it. Ta-da! The 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make the cannon soldier thing, they did test on Buddha statues. To make the cannon soldier, they did test on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or something somewhere. So they took the shrines from the Cujo's H shrine, took them, brought them here so they could build the cannon soldier. That must be it. Thank you. Okay. They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statue with spiritual power. What is that bunch of stuff? They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statue with spiritual power. There was a monk from T Mountain. Spiritual treasures from all over. But nobody thought anything actually come from it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. The project was just an excuse to keep the general busy. At least it was supposed to be. But one day, the statue started moving. It went berserk throughout the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. The bloodstains and old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Ooh. So, I wonder if, because they stole from the spiritual shrine, the Buddha itself became angry within the cannon soldier? Yeah, don't scare me, Red War. Don't scare me. So, the Buddhas are spiritual, right? And they were at the shrine. So they're spirits that were guiding the shrine. But they took the heads of them and brought them in here to make the cannon soldier. So that spirit itself, the Buddha, turned into or manifested into a grudge within the cannon soldier. And is now, I'm guessing it's saying it attacked people. Like it just started moving and started attacking people within the lab. So that is what I've conjured up so far with the information that has now been given. With the extra details. Alright. Some people survived, but they had red bite-like marks on them. Oh! It was giving people marks. It killed some, but the others gave bite marks. The thing went and wrecked the place. Then it stopped and never moved again. No one knows what even triggered it. That's about everything it said. So what happened? Hero and Diamond are white as a sheet. I probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. What? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna need you to get it together, Hero. Like, just put that science stuff aside. A statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible. So it curses people and curses spirits to give curses to more people? Because it's stated that it never moves again. Science rules. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Then how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that the moving statue he saw was the cannon soldier. So it's just started moving again? The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. Okay. That might be the cause of mine and Hero's mark. What if you flipped that though? Both of your grandpas got the mark from the cannon soldier. When the soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But with it started up again, you got them because you're their descendants. So, okay. Dang. So they didn't even have to be there to get the mark. But because the doctor and the science girl, Daimon and Hiro, their grandparents worked within that lab, it witnessed that mess and probably died. They had the marks and then they passed, I guess. No, I'm sorry. Scratch that. Because it said it went dormant. They gave them the mark, all right, for being down there working in the lab. The statue goes dormant. So the marks ceased. They either filled out their lives and passed or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, because Hiro did say that her grandfather died like a month ago or something like that. And so they lived their lives, and now because the statue has risen again for some whatever reason, it's been passing people marks, and the marks are now being sent out, and because they're descendants, they're like, hey, you're gonna have to continue this. Oh man, that's a lot to take in. Alright, if that's true, then the children inherited their parents' fate. Yep. Cool. If that's true, then the children inherited their parents' fate. Dang, Hiro can't seem to muster up any kind of counter argument. I think she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You say the cannon soldier stopped moving 50 years ago. But why? I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. So you have no idea. It's the most important part. Try to remember. It's not that easy, son. The mark might have made me forget. Taking his age into account, it's more likely it just completely slipped his mind. It seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to be free from our marks. We'll have to figure it out on our own if he can't be more of help. You seem a pro at this, Yashiki. We'll be relying on you. I don't have spiritual powers or anything, but you've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? A normal person would not have survived. Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I must have been hearing a mysterious voice a few times and having weird premonitions. How are you saying you've been hearing mysterious voices and weird premonitions? It's you. I even caught myself unconsciously talking when we were down in the shelter. Because you've been there before. So now it's your body. It's your body unconsciously. You're just recalling everything. Recalling everything that you experienced that you can remember or muster up so far. So what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. We're gonna freaking investigate the soldier. I don't know. Well, we gotta investigate. Let's investigate the soldier in the soldier in the shelter. We'll need to do something about that to get rid of your marks. If I'm descended from someone on the project, then mine might disappear too. I guess we're going back in then. Hero's still kind of sulking, but she's at least recovered from her shock. Well, we all share the same fate. It's too late to try to run away. Yep, you should find it there. The heart of everything that's causing the curse. You need to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut is telling me. What are you going to do then? I'm full now, so I was going to take a nap in the park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellas do something about that soldier. Wait just a minute, you old fart. Didn't you just say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. The underground shelter is inhabited. Okay. I don't know. You're ill. You stay behind. Old man, I'm not taking you anywhere. We're still gonna keep you in our party. That's fine. Jotaro! Alright. What do we got? I remember that. Okay, cool. The underground shelter is inhabited. Somehow we make it out of the freezing water trap in the disposable vat and return to the mansion with a strange homeless man calling himself Banshee Ito. He's been living in that shelter, and he has surprising info. He says he saw Zukawa going in and out, and then saw a Buddha statue walking around. He tells us of some research documents he had to burn for warmth. The Heavenly Buddha Project. They detailed something called the Heavenly Buddha Project. Some mumbo jumbo about using spiritual power to make a statue into a weapon. They gathered numerous sacred objects, including a massive number of statues from the shrine in each city. There was no way it worked. The war was almost over, but it moved. The spirit weapon named the Cannon Soldier moved. They were using it for a weapon for the war? Basically. The soldier went berserk in the shelter and killed people. Those who escaped had a scar, most likely the mark. What's alarming, though, hard to believe, is the walking statue Banshee saw. And that's when he got the mark, which means the cannon soldier is moving once more. That might be why Daimon and Hiro, descendants of those involved, now have the mark as well. It's unclear what made the soldier move, past or present, but we have to find a way to stop it. Maybe there's a record of how they stopped it 50 years ago. Banshee doesn't remember. Only that some person with spiritual power used something to do something. I guess all we can do is search the shelter. I have to trust both my past and present self. Yeah, your past self was giving you answers because you have been there before. So let's keep it moving. Don't have a choice. All right. Back down we go. Go down. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay, we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. There are pitch black stains. Is this blood? What? Impossible. This much blood would be. But doesn't that other thing bother you too? I'm not an idiot. Of course I'd notice. That spot without any stains. It looks like something was posted here. There's clearly defined clear space on the wall, as if something had been there. It looks like it avoided being sprayed with blood because something was originally posted there. A poster or bulletin, something like that. Well, it's illegible now. The stains seem to be old blood. It cracks and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. Are you serious? We can do something to it. Are you kidding? There really ain't nothing for us to do. That's stupid. Then why let us... It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the... We already... Okay, cool. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Ooh. There's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. Its head has been cut off. Ooh. Ooh. It's a Buddha statue. The headless Buddha statue is covered in dust. There's a talisman stuck to the neck as if it's taking the place of a missing head. Oh. Give me all those. Soul power. Oh, oh. Oh, that scared me. What are these doing here? They didn't even say anything about the box. They just opened it. What are these doing here? The box is packed with carelessly tossed Buddha statue heads. A real, actual head can clearly be seen among them. It's dry and mummified, but going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment's victims. Ooh, God. Huh? So this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding. I feel Hero's gaze on me. New info. The box in warehouse number 1. I can only carry one head. I need to choose which one to take. You're gonna need women's head because they're chopping off women's heads and putting them on male bodies. So pretty much you're gonna have to no. More notes, yeah. We find a pile of heads in a large iron box. They're mostly statues, but buried among them is a human head. It's been mummified, but appears to be female. So this is where it went. Bring it back to its owner. There I go, unconsciously speaking again. Which one am I bringing with me? All the heads are pretty heavy, so I could probably only take one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright. Get out of here. Woo! The fudge! Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of this. Alright, let's make our way back. So sick of this. So sick of it. The keyhole isn't rusted. Yes. Use the keys. Isn't that where the old man was, though, for real? Oh. I can hear a victory chant coming from the other side of the intersection. We're gonna keep moving. Keep it moving. I shrug and keep moving forward. I take one step forward and... Ooh! An electric current runs through my body and my muscles seize up. Live or die. You lie about. What are you doing there? You have time to be loafing around, do you? You lie about. What are you doing there? Do you have time to be loafing around, do you? Recite the basis slogans at once. Here for the final battle in the homeland. Yeah, I pulled some stuff. One more. Declare our resolve to strike back with air raids. We won't lose even if our country's reduced to ashes. Show your determination. The land of the gods is indestructible. Suppress your desires until we win, send forth. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic. But the tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? We should surrender. Nope. There's a chant. Nope. If the kamikaze wind blows, you go where the wind blows. Are we a soldier? It has to be one of the... You are pretty promising for a new recruit. Yeah, they were soldiers. They were thinking we were a recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. Survive. Damn. We weren't right last. That says I. Something's written in blood on the wall. It says I. That's love. Human bones. It looks like the person was crushed to death? Dang. Ooh, gosh. It's the operating room in the southern section. But on this table it's a corpse with a severed head, no surprise. A headless corpse is lying here. Ah! Fuck you! I'm sorry. It's a rusted filing cabinet. It's locked? Ew. Shut up. You're scaring me. It's missing not only its head, but also all of its limbs. What kind of torture was this? A headless corpse. Going by the remains of the clothing, it was likely a woman. A headless corpse is lying on top of the operating table. The head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? Yes. Put her head back. I try attaching the human head. The human head fits the severed neck perfectly. Uh-oh. The world suddenly distorts. Oh my god. A horrific scene appears before my eyes. Dude. Good grief. That was her. And they took off her arm. Why do they strap her up like that, though? But look what they did. They stitched whatever this is supposed to be. Looks like tarantula legs. Jesus. And she's not even sedated, man. They didn't even, no anesthesia, no nothing. This is the woman on the operating table. Some kind of experiment is being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. Whoa, God. What the heck? The sound triggers a change in view. Oh my God. Looks like a zombie. Men in a lab coat holding surgical tools. But they don't look like they're alive. Yeah, I was about to say. The ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in the nightmare of the past. The ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in the nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyway. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time, it's a cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid. Soon. The voice on my right side cuts off, and I can hear the men in the lab coats again. Live or die. I can die while I'm literally dreaming about the past? Or being presented with the past? Hey, woman, which of these tools do you want us to use to cut your neck? What? This is it for you, so we'll let you decide. That's terrible. They used a chisel. They used a chisel. They used a chisel. Good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. Dang. It's valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. This is insane. Oh, shut up. You're just like a pig. This is why I hate handling women. Be patient. We finally found a clue. Not yet. Wait. Now, give you power. The whisper from my right falls silent. Yeah, I never dreamed breaking from our usual method. would go so well. Hey pig, do you understand? Do you know the correct combination of head and body for the heavenly Buddha? That's a male body with a human head. Female head, male body. Precisely. And that's why we need your head. Gladly offer it up for the sake of our beloved country. What the heck? The problem is the soul freshness. Regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cut. Though there are only so many available methods, this is all the equipment we have. Then to the freezer. The voices on the left cut out. A determined voice echoes in my right ear. Hate, hate, hate. Hate this whole world. Tear it to pieces. The power to do that, I'll give it all to you. In the place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand? Yes. I don't know, I didn't think it mattered. Good. Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Jesus. I don't think that was you talking to yourself that time. Just then, something slides out of my hand of the corpse on the table. Something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. That small key. What I just saw. More importantly, the voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so good. Do you see something weird again? Yeah, actually. I explained to Hiro what I just saw. A horrible tragedy happened here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Who cares about that? Erasing the mark is more important right now. Well, I'm not sure about that part, but Hiro's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Let's keep looking. That small key I just found might belong to the cabinet here. I turned my attention to the mark on my wrist. It isn't coming yet. I glance over at Hiro, but they don't seem to be acting differently at all. Death should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's important right now is making sure we survive. Mysterious human experiment. Okay. Let's read that really quick, because that was a lot to take in. Is she the cannon soldier? Like, is she made to be the cannon soldier? My vision blurs when I return the head to the body on the table. Is the corpse's ghost showing me the past? Or is it a curse? The man in the lab coat has to be the ghost of a researcher here. Those two ghosts are stuck in an unending nightmare. They cut off the woman's head with a chisel, then tried to attach it to the Azura statue. That's obscene. Hatred overwhelms me just then. I hear the operating table woman's voice on my right. Oh, yep. Hate, 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 hate the entire world and tear it to pieces. Pour all of my strength into this place where I hear the voice. Hate, kill. It sounds like a curse of some kind. And what's the voice she mentioned? Was that voice what made the cannon soldier move? Wait, is she not the cannon soldier? Who is she supposed to be? The woman's head, having gained a special power, was put on the Azura statue. The cannon soldier awoke. Either a curse or grudge triggering its birth. It must be a spiritual being of some kind. That means I need an object with spiritual power. The Kagura Suzu bell we found is used by priestesses. So then who would be best to bring as my partner? I'm still not sure. You pretty much are gonna have to keep we're pretty much gonna have to keep Hiro. She's the only female. So the girl on the operating table is has to be none other than the cannon soldier, right? No, because we gave her back her head. Ooh, excuse me, but that's weird. All right, we can open this now. Inside is an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk. Severe damage. Sutra chanting. Complete insanity. Only those who made themselves deaf manage. Remain sane. Have spiritualized like disposal vat. Need sacred object attack. Destroy human head. The heart of all this. Need to destroy human head. The human head is the soul. The human head is... That's all it says. Gun with blanks. Research records. 3? Is that what we just read? Okay. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. Go back. Yeah, there's another body here. It's an abandoned skeleton. I managed to pry it out. The whole corpse looks like it might crumble at any second. Ooh, talisman. Got soul power. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. Okay, we got Ooh. I don't know where that leads to. I'm scared. Uh. I'm scared. Oh my god, here I am getting confused again. Wait, what? What the? Uh, I don't remember where I'm going. Uh, what? We've been there. Is it switching every time? Okay, cool. We checked that, right? So there we go. I need to get back to that. I was trying to see if it was shuffle. I didn't see that before. The door is stained with blood. Upon closer look, it's countless handprints. But the keyhole is perfectly fine. I could open if I had the key, which we do. So get back in there. Okay. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They are all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered through theft or donations. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the curse or the source of the spirit is. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does that mean I should already know? Oh, we can look at all of these. It's the statue that looks like a divine general. It has armor from the Tang dynasty. It's a statue with its head cut off. It looks like it's held a weapon in its left hand. It's a statue that looks like a Vidraja? Vidra Vidyaraja or something. It's missing one of its arms as well as its head. Oh God, Jesus! Vajravana statue. It's missing its head. It's a statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. It's a statue that seems to be divine general. Its head has been severed. One left. It's a statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. I searched all the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly there's a sound of movement from within the box. But okay. I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. They seem to be a multitude. Oh, they're multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Hero peers into the box beside me. So, was something in there? Well, my voice sounds distant. The cause of the curse. What birthed the spirit? Cause of the curse. What birthed the spirit? There's nothing like that here. No. There's nothing here. What do you mean? Then what's that in your hand? Hero is right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this, something that doesn't belong here. A box sealed by talismans has enshrined a Western-style cushion? Hero sighs disappointed. Guess we're out of luck. No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. True, but the state of this room and the voices. Something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet, there's nothing here. Dog, this... New info was added. Then, the thing we're searching for, where the heck did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then that a now familiar pain flares up. Holy crap, it's been a long time since this came up. The bark burns scarlet. It immediately is dyed a deep crimson. It is immediately. Death is only a few minutes away. What the heck? What's going on? Is death closing in on us all of a sudden? No, it's the spirit is here. Ah! God dang it! Golly! A low sutured chant trembles the air. A low sutured chant trembles the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that hum. I do have the bell, right? Until bells. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. It turns the gun towards my head and fires. Whoa! The blank explodes. My consciousness fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and it's preventing me from hearing the suture chant. Wow, that's crazy. Heroes clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Nothing happened. Is she injured? I'm scared. Use another? Just keep using the bell. Cannon soldier is wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. Cannon soldier is wounded. The spirit turns solid again. We keep getting injured, bro. We keep getting injured. We're gonna just keep making her jingle jingle the bell. Right? And the soldier's wounded. Okay. The spirit turns solid again. Are we dying? Holy smokes. The spirit phase becomes intangible. The spirit stops. I guess the attack finally worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps approach from behind me. A voice yells comically, and whoever it is puts their hand on my back. What? But I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee, is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with a grip stained in blood. I found it in that room in the mansion. I found it in that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse that we were searching for, the object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was kept in Cujo Mansion? Thanks, I'm going to use it. I grabbed the chisel and faced the spirit. Holy smoke. Large chisel and the bell. Oh God. Oh. I jabbed the chisel at its right ear. It stares at me dispositionately. Oh, dispassionately. Ooh! Dispassionately. Oh my God. Finally, it smiles and disappears. Yo. That was the girl? Maybe. I don't know what the heck. The statue stops moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it. Yo. Yo, once again, I'm the only one still cursed. Glad I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't in such good shape, it would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us, but you know that was pretty reckless. I thought I said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Ah, yeah, you did mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind. Tell us, old man. What happened at the mansion? I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell right by a room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. That's the room we went into with the pictures. Yep. He must meant the room I found. I was kinda out of it because of the mark at that point. But I noticed one of the chisels was glowing, all weird with a dark light. Are you serious? I knew right away that it was hiding some awesome spiritual power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seem sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It was what I'd been looking for. Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car. The heart of the curse that created the spirit. Exactly that. So I hoofed it over to give it to you. When I looked through that room before, Yasuoka said that the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible that chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier. Okay, that makes sense now. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like the mysterious voice that's guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. Hold on 1 second. I need to blow my nose. Okay. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. It's like, I haven't heard it in a while. Jesus. And that's what happened. So, the tools that the Cujo family used to make Buddhas, apparently that Buddha was used to make the cannon soldier. So, the chisel that was used to make it, to decapitate the women's heads and stuff and put them on the bodies, that was it. That's crazy. So, we heading back to the mansion then, Yashiki? For one, I'm hungry, but I bet Diamond is worried too. I left without saying a word after all. Yeah. Right. Searching for documents on the mark. Carting all the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do that all. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue fallen to the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Fine. In exchange, not one word about this shelter to anyone else. I'm going to study every inch of it. Ooh, I got an achievement. Yeah, okay. Hey now, this is my home. Can't have you rooting around here. That's just you saying that. You don't legally live here. I'll bring you food, so stop complaining. Much obliged. We return to the concrete passageway. Ouch. I might be imagining it, but it feels like the air in here is a little less stagnant than it was before. We climb out of the manhole in M. South Alley. Diamond runs up to us, drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I've found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark is gone now, too. What in the world happened? I had something to give Yashiki. Isn't that right, hero? I guess. I'd rather not think of the consequences if you hadn't made it in time. I'm not sure I follow, but it seems he really helped you out. Well then, if I must do my investigation another day, are we splitting ways here? Our marks are gone now. Yashiki still has his, though. This always happens. I'm used to it. But now I might be able to change that. I finally discovered where the statues stolen from H Shrine are. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. It's thanks to all of you. I'll figure the rest out by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should split up then? You sure you'll be okay? Something will work out eventually. Besides, this is Saya Cujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. Huh? Well, thanks. I'll head back then. I've been missing all those chemicals smells from the lab. I've been missing all those chemical smells from the lab. Good to hear your research is exciting. But don't forsake your humanity over it and end up like Miss Zoo. Like I do that. I'm not even funny, by the way. Oh, it's not even funny, by the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Ayashiki. Whenever you want to get those statues, I'll help you out. Until then, see you. Dang, everybody's leaving. I'll be off as well. Honestly, all this has put a strain on me. Luckily, you didn't have to see anything. I'm barely staying upright. Cough. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Hey, Yashiki. One day, I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter. For the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like it if you help with it. See you around. Guess I'll go too. You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I'm not that brave. The soldier's gone, but there's still plenty other things down there. I'll give it a few days to settle. So you're still planning on going back? I'm not sure I'd call that a smart move. Comes with living this kind of life. I'll bunker down in a park or under a bridge until things calm down. See you, Yashiki. Bring more food next time, yeah? The former mark bearers have all left. I should probably head to the mansion myself. I've got to decide what to do next. I hear a voice calling from behind me. Boy, you scared me. I turned to Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes are wide as saucers. I forgot 'cause the mark, but I've met you before. Ooh. What? What do you mean? Oh, well, let me think. He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess, having just gotten them back. But I don't have time to wait for him. Ah, yes. We first met 5 years ago? 5 years ago. And then again 10 days ago. You guys met 5 years ago. And then you met me again 10 days ago. In the beginning, that's what he said. The thing's been going on for 10 days. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Kujo Mansion 10 days ago. That means I met him before I lost my memories. I need to know. Who in the world am I? I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name, and you didn't give it. Then tell me, what do you know? Then tell me what you do know. Tell me about yourself, please. Okay. I owe you for the food, so ask. And saved your life, by the way. What should I ask about? Alright. Go back 5 years ago. You showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me food. I wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. You were more focused on the Kujo family than the cannon soldier. Oh? I was more focused on the Kujo family than the soldier. Why did we talk about them? The head at the time was majorly involved in the project. He was famous for his spiritual power. So the army asked him to help. So it was either the father or the older brother of Saya that did it, because they were both They were both doing the Buddhas. He was famous for his spiritual powers, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family prized sacred treasures. You really zeroed in on that a bit. You really zeroed in on that bit. Do you know what exactly the army got? Yeah, the shelter had a list. A mirror, a chisel, Buddha statues, cursed objects, and holy talismans. They were all returned to the family, which means they're all in the mansion now. You kept popping up a few times until one day you just didn't. I only saw you next 10 days ago. Next is 10 days ago. I just seen the cannon soldier, and you can bet I booked it out of the manhole. I ran into you on the street. Had you treat me to food to celebrate. Thanks for that, by the way. Banshee's talking about the person I was before I lost my memories. It's weird to hear about myself this way. You'd mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd mentioned I've been overseas. Worried about the Cujo family. And searching around more, asking more about the Heavenly Buddha project. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned of the mark you told me about. You told me about it. Okay. It has slipped my mind until just now. By that time, my right arm? Yeah, it had the mark. You were acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something, then stumble over the words. The curse was probably in the late stages. In fact, I'd completely forgotten my name and passed a few hours after that. By the by, I've got something to tell you. This here Banshee Ito is of much nobler character than regular folk. That's why I led a detached life, away from the world's vulgarities. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I've never shame my dear departed mom or divine providence. You understand? No, you lost me. I'm saying I'd never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Each looks like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grabbed them both and rushed to open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There was no driver's license or company card with an ID in it. When you got it? Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It was probably in there. Oh. I look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, and a number of familiar business cards. Saya Cujo, spirit healer. Those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I gave it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Saya Cujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at Cujo Mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. I've asked everything I want to know, but something's still bugging me. Did I Ooh. Excuse me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was so focused on eating that I wasn't paying full attention. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, you said the same thing as Hero about the cannon soldier. There's no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too. And then you said something strange. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. Oh, we're getting to the nitty gritty. We're getting to the nitty gritty. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. Her? That's not all. You said she gave you the mark. That she loved watching you lose your memories and feared death. You made her kick the bucket once. You made her kick the bucket once? But she came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. You said you needed to do the same thing that was done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart wants to beat out of my chest. I can feel sweat run down my face. There's no way I can keep calm. Before I lost my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man. Who's she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Was that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Yashiki, we should get going soon. Go where? I'll tell you in the car. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. There's no point arguing here. I'll just get it out of him once we're in the car. Woo! That was a lot to take in. We need to read. So, we now realize that Yashiki, for one, knew who cursed him. And he was doing everything that he could to seal her away. Like it was done 50 years ago. Who has ever did it, I guess. So the whole thing with the Buddha and stuff, he wasn't even there for that. He was only there for one thing. So that spirit was just another spirit that was conjured up. But was it the one giving the mark? They were the one giving. That cannon soldier was the one giving the marks. But he wasn't even there for that. He was trying to figure out how to seal away her to get rid of her this whole time. He had nothing to do about anything. And he knew the Cujo family, Saya, I guess, with the card and stuff. Dude, my head hurts. Jeez, the headless Buddha statue in the warehouse must be the one stolen from the shrine. I finally found them. The one used to make the cannon soldier should be stored here. Ooh. A box in the center has talismans plastered over it, as if sealing in the source of the curse, but we found in the box. A box in the center has talismans plastered over it, as if sealing the source of the curse. This could, Thinking about the cushion now, it looks like the cushion's back home. And my stomach is got the rumbly tumblies. Dog. It literally looks like the cushions at home at the Cujo mansion. The couches. It was only a Western style cushion. That's depressing. Is this the heart of the grudge? The source of the spirit? No way. Something was here. Something cursed. Something that might be able to stop the cannon soldier. As if to mock me even further. The mark warns me time is short. We'll just have to face the soldier with what we've gathered up until now. Dog, that picture scared the crap out of me. He looks terrifying. Forget what we're missing and take stock of what we have. If we want to use the sabri or sword, we'll have to throw them. If the spirit is nebulous, like the spirit door, then the Kagura Suzu bell will be helpful. And the blanks. We'll mess up our ears if we shoot them. But one document mentioned must destroy head. I'm not sure about this at all, but I can't give up if I want to live. After we defeat the soldier, Banshee's mark disappears, and he remembers meeting me several times before I lost my memory. I'd been investigating the sacred treasures the Cujo family donated to the Heavenly Buddha Project. He's been investigating the sacred treasures the family donated to the Heavenly Buddha Project. When I met him 10 days ago, the mark was already on my arm. I told him she gave it to me, but I'd already forgotten her name by then. Dang. Nope. The mansion's out of the way. Banshee clambers into the backseat of the car. His heavy scent fills the enclosed space. Ah, I can finally catch my breath. Now then, drive. Take us to the forest by H Castle. Oh, we're taking a drive. I drive down the familiar road. All lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. I feel the wheels of fate turning like those on the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised. In exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly. If you did forget everything, I take you to H Shrine. So I told him if I had forgotten everything, take me to H Shrine. Sounds like I prepared for everything. But if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare if I was going to forget? Did the curse progress faster than expected, so there wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity. What? Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity. Ouch. Oops. Jesus. Suddenly, my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words out loudly, as realization dawns. The summer purification rites. They're rites held at shrines to exorcise evil. On the last day of June, you pass through woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Luckily, today's the 1st of July, so the rites or whatever are done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. How many times have I come to this forest now? This would make it the 3rd time. The creepy arch and thick trees look the same as always. You know where each shrine is, yeah? Lead the way. You've never been there? First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Thank God they're doing all the walking. Banshee and I push through the vegetation and make our way down the beast trail. We pass under the stone torii gate and finally arrive at the desolate H shrine. A few headless Buddha statues that are left shine in the light of the flashlight. So the statues used in the project were stolen from here. Yeah, that's right. It is really true the statues are connected to the mark somehow. I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. So the Buddhas themselves, their divine wrath caused marks. But 10 days ago, you said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. This curse I've been following this whole time. This course I've been following this whole time. Then at some point I had to have been fed some huge lie. But what could it be? Oh my gosh. You know what? A shudder runs through me at the thought. It feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. You said 10 days ago that that altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on here? The thing's empty. Don't ask me. It was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's darn weird. You said there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fist-sized statue. A Nenjibutsu or something. It was the Goshin Tai for the shrine. The Kujo head used it in the shelter to stop the mess 50 years ago. 50, oh. The Kujo head. So whoever the head of the house was 50 years ago was the one that stopped it by using that. And again, it's the Kujo family. They must have strong ties with to the mark. Well, this is about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. We should head back, son. Right. I'm still unsure about what my old self was thinking about, but it's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the Nenjibutsu go? On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning to look toward the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me on to the forest entrance. Well, this is where we part ways. You're not going to ride back with me? I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a bit car sick on the way here. The roads were fine, but the curves and hills did me in. I just got a nice meal and I'd hate to throw it up. So I'll walk back. But it's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing. I'm all alone. His laugh is loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's out of sight, I get into the car. We're all alone now. I pull out a deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. As I count the street lights passing by, I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago, in the shelter, the cannon soldier went berserk, but it wasn't because of the army's experiments. It was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. They were unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. But the Kujo family head used the ninjutsu to settle everything. However, she still exists in this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using the ninjutsu like they did before. I left it at H Shrine so it could be cleansed of its impurity. But somewhere along the line, it went missing. The past me probably couldn't have predicted that would happen. Dang. I'm almost back at Kujo Mansion. As my drive comes to an end, I focus on what the important detail is. That's right. Who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet. It's her. It's Mary. It's Mary. And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the cannon soldier move down in the shelter. The Kujo family's head sealed her. They would have brought her to the mansion. The sacred object for the project, of which she was one, were returned to the Kujos. Oh, I gripped the steering wheel tighter. If there was any way to defeat her, it just has to be in the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but the fragments of my memories are whispering to me. It's Mary, but she's dead. She crashed. The entrance doesn't look any different. Uh-oh, my mark burns. The sharp pain nearly brings me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. New info added about the spirit in pursuits of the truth. Alright, we have to save right now. There's nobody here. Let's read. The last time I saw Banshee, I told him that if I completely forgot everything, he should take me to H Shrine. He says I wanted to recover some ninjutsu thing that was there. But when we arrived, the ninjutsu was oddly missing. All of the effort I went through to prevent the mark from causing havoc was wasted. But I feel like I'm getting closer to the truth I've been pursuing. I've defeated 5 spirits now since I first came to Kujo Mansion. But none were the one that gave me my mark. So where exactly is she that I need to face? My old self knew and prepared something to help me with no memory. Then there must be a way to stop her. Don't be afraid. I've got to trust in myself. God. Alright. We're going to save one more time. I'm scared. We know who it is. We know who it is. Take your breath. Take a breath, guys. This is it. Oh! Ho, ho. So we meet again. Oh, you're not fooling nobody. You're not fooling nobody. Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is hidden an intense lust for blood. You came back to life rather quickly. Yo. You gave me nearly a whole day, more than enough time. You gave me nearly a whole day, more than enough time. I admit the rabbit's attack surprised me. But unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable. When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. It might have suspected Mary's true nature. That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into recklessness. What? It wanted to help us. It was desperate? What was that rabbit really? Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come. Though it is impossible, as long as you bear the mark I gave you. Dang! Dang! Though it is impossible, as long as you bear the mark I gave you. Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips filled me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish? Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. Yo! I believe I explained that it is a spirit's utmost desire and joy. And I had your cooperation with achieving that. Yo, she is. Cooperation? Or cooperate? That's ridiculous. Oh, have you not realized yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? What? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the fear of death, trembled in the face of death. I savored the taste of that fear and despair, most delicious. You had all of us help out just to terrify the mark bearers even more? Clearly, I could have waited for the curses to complete if I only wanted them dead. She's the main one giving out the marks. Are you? I could have waited for the curses to complete if I only wanted them dead. You had other spirits cause it, though. You gave the other spirits marks then. I don't know. And then the others were giving other people's marks. She was lying to us the whole time. So now my brain is discombobbled. That is not the only lie. Oh, well. Mark bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. And not once did you doubt me. I bet she's telling me all of this because she wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me you created all those spirits just to accomplish that. Indeed. Oh, you are lethal. You are lethal. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the mark, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful, I just had to come along with you. So you lied. Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything? I could be imagining it, but I feel like he hesitated for a moment there. "50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family." Oh, we're getting the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you. You were sealed away by the head family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was still unable to speak and communicate. But it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. He caused ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. Oh. The H elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide. They all happened 5 years ago. I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power. Oh, that was Miss Zhu. Yep, that must be the cannon soldier in Zukawa. Zukawa believed it was divine oracle from the soldier, when it really had been Mary. She died as the great Azura said, and transformed herself into Miss Zhu. Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirit. It connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark. I know you've been toying with us. But, well, was there really a need to make us be connected to you in some way?
Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now. Are you scared of me, Lord Yashiki? Yo, I'm not giving you no type of answer. So you are terrified to the extent that it steals your speech. Did she just crack? Her porcelain face cracked. Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I have waited eagerly for this day. It cracked again. Over the past 10 days, I have test I have tasted your fear through the mark. Thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I am not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. Yo, yo, yo! Ah! But I cannot take it anymore. Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear.
The lights now, dog. I almost. The Marcus dyed a deep crimson. Dog, I almost doo-dooed on myself. A few minutes left until death closes in. Dog, my arm hurts. Oh my god. What the heck do we do? My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happened? What happens to the mark bearer right before dawn? I've seen it many times. Is that what's happening to me now? Lord Yashiki, wait for me. Girl, bye. Ow. Kill. Kill. I can hear Mary stand up over by the couch. At this rate, the rabbit's fate will be mine too. I have to run away. Check within the red. Check within the red in my room. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. But what does my room mean? Focus. What does the voice... Who does that voice belong to? Yasuoka said she... That scared me, whatever the frick that was. Yasuoka, she said it was someone who loved me. Live or die. Oh my god. My hands are shaking. Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? You're going to Saya. She's the only woman in the house. You was in love with the female. You was in love with the lady of the Kujos? I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. Holy I'm safe. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said, check within the red in my room. Is something there? But where should I look? The blood on the floor, right? Yes, yes. Saya Kujo's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obvious dry, but this point in time, there might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure, it's too dark. Nothing was there.
the last time I was here. Picking it up, I discovered that it's a small pouch. Inside is a hard, thin object. I move over to the moonlight to see it better. Yo! It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the Nenjibutsu? It seems to be stained with blood, and I get an ominous feeling from it. The impurity, it hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all of my memories of the Ninjabutsu, one after another. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used to use this to seal Mary's power. Oh! 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to steal Mary's power. To steal it? Yes, I know, Newbart, it's Mary. It's Mary. He put the Ninjibutsu inside her to seal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? They sealed her away. Why would you go there and remove it? Because of that, Mary regained her powers. But why would you do that? The Ninjabutsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from sealing Mary's power for 50 years. You said it's not a great reason? Okay. To cleanse it, I left the Ninjabutsu at the uncontaminated H shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July. The summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. Could it have been carrying the pouch, then instead of the master key? It could have been carrying the pouch, then instead of the master key. Then the Ninjabutsu was taken away from H Shrine before the beginning of July. It was taken from H Shrine before the beginning of July, so it was still June. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So it had no choice but to steal it anyway. To steal it away. Oh my god, the door to the adjacent room opens. Oh my god! Mary must be looking for me. But she can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? What's going on? Wait, is it possible that Saya's blood is protecting me? Oh, Jesus. Bring it to where I met my end. Bring it to where I met my end. The voice whispers in my ear. If this isn't where the voice owner died, they must have met their end elsewhere. What? If this isn't where the voice's owner died, they must have met their end elsewhere. There's only one other place. Oh! While Mary is in the room next door, I sprint down the entrance hall. I make a beeline to Mary's sofa and the spot where the rabbit died. The voice that spoke to me helped me every time a spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. She was the rabbit! Her spirit. Because that's what Mary said. She said it was a spirit attached to the freaking bunny. Sensing something, I looked down at my hand. The Nenjutsu's impurity is gone. Holy smokes, it's been purified. Is this what we've been telling? Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggle without memories. Put the Nenjutsu, the source of the doll's curse. Press it to the black mark. Then the whisper stops. The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase, rising into the darkness before me. Oh, heck no. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Oh my god, girl, bye. The mark scorches me. Holy, he's got them everywhere. He's got them everywhere. Oh god. My head goes blank. Oh, is she messing with me? Dog, get back. Stay back, stay back, stay back. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah, Lord Yashiki. Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's gonna kill me. Dude, am I dead? No! I squeeze the Nenjutsu and the fog that's impeding my thoughts lift. Dog, she is terrifying. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. Put the Nenjutsu on the source of the curse. I only have one chance. Where should I stick the Nenjutsu? It's her right arm. It's her right arm. It's her right arm. It's her right arm. I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the Nenjutsu on Mary's right arm. Yes, yes, we remember. She's hiding it. But I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Yo, she is scary. Yeah. Yo, she's getting them everywhere. There's one right there, one right there. Dog, she is so creepy. Marks bloom on Mary, one after another. They're all the color of blood. It's like they're the curse of those she killed. They're the curses of those she's killed. Oh my god. I survived. Oh my god. I was about to crap my pants. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly looked down at my right arm. It's gone! It's gone! The mark is gone! I did it. I finally did it. No! Don't you scare me like that, Newbar. That would have been terrible. Honestly, it would kind of make sense because the second game comes out this year. So that would be a crazy cliffhanger. That would be a crazy cliffhanger. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. a victory at the expense of Saya's life. I can't claim it's completely over, but there's no harm being relieved for now. Can we turn the lights back on, please? The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. Oh, that's right, that's right! I look around the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well. Because I'm... The clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. Because you're... When I make my way to it, it stops. Almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Kujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush against something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button. This on? This is Masamune Kujo. It's a man's voice. A voice I know all too well. It's my voice. You're a Kujo? He's a Kujo. He's a Kujo. I did. But you're Masamune though. Oh, so it was the current head, Saya, and yourself. And Masamune, it was stated that Masamune was the one that made the dolls or made the Buddhas, because the families made the Buddhas, right? So you, holy smokes. Oh yeah, you said I know NG is like a prequel, not a prequel, but like a little sequel after the events of this game. And that's cool. Oh, but this guy isn't gonna be the next okay, I see. So I can't wait till the actual Death Mark 2. So this is gonna be crazy once we get through NG. I have to download it this week. He's a Kujo. He's a Kujo, and his name is Masamune. I saw the trailer already, and it looks freaking terrifying. It looks more terrifying than this. I decided to leave this record behind in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm blanking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this. I'd done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? Oh, are we about to get the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Oh, okay. It started 5 years ago. 2 years after I became Kujo family head. Oh, he's the family head? 2 years after you became head of the house, my sister Saya and I found the doll in a wood box while sorting the warehouse. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. If only there had been records. But great-grandfather who sealed her didn't leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man lived in an underground shelter, told me. Then I went overseas to try to get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So Saya became the new family head. Oh. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting, so I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. Public records still stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other physics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. A ninjutsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized that it was almost at its limit. If I left it alone, it would crumble. Then it'd be impossible to suppress the cursed power of the doll. That was worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the ninjutsu from the doll temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in a pure area. And then I'll place it back in the doll. So he had to take it out, purify it, because if it stayed there, the ninjutsu would have crumbled. Like it would have been filled of impurity and would have just crumbled, and the seal would have been broken and she would have caused havoc. So I'm guessing to prevent any of that, for temporarily, I'm guessing he had to put the ninjutsu at each shrine to purify. But it said for like a month. And then after that, put it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed for a few more decades. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'm understanding. But the problem is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters. But my power can't compare to the ninjutsu. I can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the ninjutsu. I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of its evils is avoided. All right, so he takes it, removes the ninjutsu, and puts it at each shrine to be purified. But he knows once he removes the ninjutsu, the thing that cleanses or seals away the doll, he knows that while the time it's being cleansed, it pretty much Mary will go on a havoc because he won't know what she'd do. You said, long story short, Mary's power can only be sealed away for 50 years. And the 1 month of purification required every 50 years is a danger period. Yes. So in this case, he's gotten caught up, but it seems like what she said prior was that she was so strong, like she was like super powerful. So by the time that happened, she done messed them up. I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of the evils is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But If the one listening to this has a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. Can we please turn the lights back on? The recording ends here. Dang it. I clench my fist so hard my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice of the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. The mark has claimed so many victims over the past month. But the people we have saved, though, the people that we have saved didn't die. We did good throughout the whole series. Now, for the spirits, though, you know, like Hanahiko and Shimio and Seiko and the divine Wrath or the canon soldier, I feel bad. But the people we saved, we didn't lose any lives. Now I figured makes sense if I gotten bad ends and the people that I've destroyed or whatever, you know, had died, but I guess that states back to the beginning of the game. You know, one of the women, you know, teachers lost their lives in the library and stuff. So yeah. I even lost my little sister Saya. Yeah, and her too. Was she just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of? I don't know. I mean, it had to be done. What else could you have done? And it seems like your family's cursed anyway, like the old man said. So it's not like you can't just say you can't forgive yourself, but you knew the cause if you were to do this thing. So there was going to be casualties for the greater good, and some lives were going to have to be lost in this time period for you to do what you had to do to protect hundreds of thousands of people, millions of people from this fate for the next 50 years. For the greater good. Yes, it had to be done. I'm Jotaro Yashiki, but I'm also Masamune Kujo. Ah, that's funny. Cause I'm a JoJo fan. That's funny. I gave myself a nickname, Jotaro Kujo. That fits so well. It makes sense. It makes sense. It all comes together now. That makes me so happy that I picked Jotaro in my sense of humor, because he's a Kujo. That's funny. I understand why he felt as if he had to do that. It was his fate. The Kujo family are forever linked to that cursed doll. Ooh. Chapter 5, Cannon Soldier End. Oh, I got an achievement. 2 months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals that summer is almost over. I've spent my time pushing the case of the mark to rest as best as I can. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Oh, they contacted everybody. Putting the Buddha statue in place of honor was also one of those tasks. In places of okay. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christie'd keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance and Yasuoka, Diamond, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to H Shrine. Okay, good. But now my memory has completely returned. Things didn't quite go so
Didn't quite go originally planned, but at least the danger has passed. I don't think my decision as Masamune Kujo was wrong. But at times, waves of powerlessness and despondencies overwhelm me. Despondencies. When I think of the victims of the mark, and of Saya in particular, my chest hurts. I want to do something for them as the new head of the Kujo family. Oh, there he is. About the memories I've regained. I became the Kujo family head 7 years ago. He became Kujo family head 7 years ago? I'll admit, I was a bit of a recluse. I left the public appearance to Saya, preferring to stay out of the spotlight. The only photos of me are from small local newspapers. I uncovered Mary by accident in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. It was a discovery that changed my life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, the country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if that was merely my terrible luck or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Saya had already became the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her power was completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. Oh God. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says a spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in a doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. He either didn't know of the curse or simply didn't believe it. Disaster began befalling the family. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter. Disaster began befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Oh God. Then the tragedy in the shelter happened. The seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues. They may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact remains she altered many people's fates, mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. Yeah. Moe Watanabe became a part-time writer for her favorite magazine, UU Parts Monthly. She sometimes comes to Kujo Mansion to interview me about the spirits and ghosts. That's good. Tsukasa Yoshida is studying every day for the middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter to me about how well he did in the national mock test. I'm so glad. Mashita! Satoru Mashita
Bought me a drink like he promised. Yeah, I want us to stay buddies. I want us to stay close. I love Mashita. I miss you. I miss you. Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked me if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. No, come along and be a private detective for the supernatural. Like, I just need these two as a duo. Like, they're perfect together. Like, I love Mashita. A delinquent kid. Sho Nagashima is picking fights, riding his bike, and doing whatever he wants, as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood baseball team. Christy Arimura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs. She's trying to get back into the industry. Oh yeah, Suzu Morimiya was able to see her father. Lately, she started asking me for advice about how to get her parents to reconcile. I have no idea if I had helped at all. Ooh, bless me. But she says they sometimes have meals together now. Oh, that's good. That's so good. Hey, it's the otaku guy. He loves the love and hero girl. That would have been cool if he met her, the other girl, the actual love and hero idol girl in the last chapter. Ida Nakamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day as usual. But what's new is he's been stopping by the city employment center. I guess he wants to get a steady job and be a role model for Suzu. Best of luck to him. Yeah, he would have been so happy to meet her. Kashiwagi. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Kashiwagi on TV as a part of Love and Hero. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens alone at my age. Toako Yasuoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. That's exactly what he means. Yeah, literally. That's so popular. Madoka Hiro spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Hiro! She a baddie. When we found her last chapter, ooh boy. She pulled on the nerdy, the librarian girl, geeky look, but boy oh boy. I'm just saying. Her and Banshee squabble a lot, but I wish she stopped complaining to me about it. The doctor guy's cool. Shuji Diamond seems to be doing better now. Like, a weight's been lifted off his chest. I haven't done chapter 6 yet. I think this will be after this, and that'll be saved for tomorrow. I can't wait. He's in I wonder if it leads to, like, the sequel. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Ito has returned to his beloved underground shelter. He stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Of course he comes to beg me for food. Oh, it doesn't go into NG? Okay. That's fine. We still know it's a sequel, though. Now then. I finish my break and return to the workbench in the corner of the room. Over the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Oh, that's scary. So she's back where she was. with the mark on her arm. He's had her for 2 months. Her power hasn't completely come back yet, but she's still extremely frightening. The ninjutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today I finally finished. What have you done? Hey, stop. Once everything is complete, I replace the ninjutsu inside Mary. Finally, it's over. I pick Mary up and put her in wood box. Is that a typo? Jesus. I pick her up and put her in the wood box. 5 years. This all started when I opened the lid of this box. Holy sh... Please don't make no scary faces, man. Mary stares up at me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now, but there's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the ninjutsu wears out decades from now. I'm determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens. That'll be the second game. Until that day, you need to stay asleep, Mary. Go night-night, Mary. Oh! Wow. Wow, okay. Why is the screen black? Will it not show the credits? That's so weird. Can we skip? Can we skip? Oh, okay, cool. I pushed S. There we go. That's weird. It couldn't show you the credits. The gallery has been added to the title screen. You are now able to view the game illustrations. That's crazy. We did it. I did it. I did it. That was good. That was really good. And now, a lot of time has passed. Why is it so quiet? The muted chirping of insects gently drift along a breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's nearly autumn after all. I stare out the window at an unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane. Dude, that was in my ear. That made me shudder. Woo! Rain again, huh? I comment because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream. It's as if a stranger is speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye the stack of books piled on the desk. Some were pretty difficult to get my hands on, but I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, and none will give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. That thing sleeping in the wooden box. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. Knocking? A sudden knock at the door. I'm coming, I'm coming. That hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It used to signal the arrival of a new mark bearer to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is... Oh! Moe! Is now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone. Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. With a start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor. It's been a while. I'm sorry for coming without contacting you. Tsukasa, this is rare. Why are you here? It'd been a while since we met up, so we talked about what happened. And obviously the topic came to you, so I told him that I visit you a lot and that he should come with me. No big deal, right? I was just getting bored. Of course, I don't mind. I was just getting bored. Yeah, I figured as much. You seem the type with time on your hands. I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Moe comes by sometimes for interviews and like that for an occult magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit I'm relieved to see he's alright. I'm glad to see you're well. Have you gotten the chance to relax? I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this? Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that. Yeah, you're right. I glance over to Moe staring at me. What is it? It's just I'm working hard at my job too. You don't have anything to say? I don't know. Oh, I know you are. Trust me, I know you are. You've barreled your way in here several times already. That doesn't sound very encouraging. But no way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in the recent mock test. That's only natural. After all, I have a goal. You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say I never expected him to say he has a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish? My parents were lawyers, so I was thinking of entering the judicial profession, but was thinking, huh? He has changed his mind then? Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic. So you like dinosaurs too? No. Tsukasa's glare is full of contempt. Ew. Not Jurassic, judicial, as in working and dealing with the law. Are you really in school, Moe? I've never been a loss for words before. To be honest, now I'm not sure. If possible, I'd like to ask you for your opinion, mister. Is that alright? I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who thinks Tsukasa would ask me for advice? That incident I was trapped up in started it. Now I know there's so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them. But my parents, I feel it would be difficult to tell them. I see. That's what's going on. It's a serious predicament. You don't seem like someone who has much to say, has much in the way of work experience. But what do you think I should do? You should just tell them now. I mean, both would be a good job. It's difficult to say. If he's given the idea serious thought, then it'd be better for him to tell his parents. Parents only want their kids to be happy. They'll support him if that's what he wants. So that's what I tell him. I see. I hope my parents think the same way as you. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now. I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa bows politely to me. Great. You good now? Your future is bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry so much. He is not old. That's not true. I'm sure he also has a bright... They both look at me. And nope, can't picture it. But that's what makes him approachable. So he's good to vent to at least. But there definitely are things that only he can do. Honestly, I can't think of any myself. I can make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about. I mean, there's that doll. Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave me away. Have you not made much progress? Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. I still haven't managed to find clues. So I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it. But to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm a balloon that's lost all its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different. But right now, my determination to move forward that I had back then is gone. That's so. I'm sorry I had no idea. Then it might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea. I'm about to reply to that when... More visitors? There's a lot of dialogue going on right now. There's another knock at the door. Who could that be? Yes? Who is it? Moi calls out playfully like she lives here and skips over to answer the door. I'm coming in. That grotesque voice belongs to... Dog, it's Mashita! Mashita! The ex-detective Satoru Mashita. They got that smooth music in the background for his like entrance and character theme. It's like smooth. Hi, Mashita. Hey, what's all this? When did you start a daycare? Please stay with me, Mashita. Mr. Mashita, why are you here? Did you come to see us? Moi's clearly excited, but Tsukasa is collected as he bows politely. He's so adorable. I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here. Mashita gives an annoyed shake of his head. I'm the one asking why you're here. Dang, we're going in circles now. Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence. We've got everyone from the Hanahiko case back together again. This is totally destiny. I feel conflicted seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe it'll fade quickly to memory. Everyone, huh? In that case, one person, one more being is missing. As he mutters, he glances at the spot in the room. It would be the best to change the subject. Can we not talk about that, Mashita? You just got here. So why are you here? I have something to ask you first. He answers me with a question like usual. Yashiki, you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Does he mean Toako Yasuoka? Yeah, it might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning under investigation requests. Wait, does that mean... Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashita? Moi butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that. Wow, I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you. Even Mashita can only blink at her innocence. And this is exactly why it's annoying. Still, when I think about it, Mashita's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by my sharing his info with Yasuoka, who's incredibly famous? Disadvantaged by my sharing. He himself said he was drowning under requests. I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed. It depends on what the request is about. The one I just got is the worst. Did he just hesitate? Mashita? It's your fault that this happened. So, Yashiki. Yes. I'm going to have you help me. Yeah, okay. Help you? Yes. Wait a minute. What are we talking about here? Can't you guess based on the contacts? I believe he's telling you he wants your help with a detective job. How can I really picture him working as a private eye, though? Now, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be Wait, don't tell me. This worst request ever that you got. We all hold our breath as we stare at Mashita. Exactly. A spirit might be involved. Let's get it. It's a good opportunity. This is what I heard from the old fortune teller. Wait. Oh. Chapter 6, Little Red Riding Hood. Uh-oh. No, this is totally for real, I swear. I think I saw something real bad on that Love Hotel street the other day. You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl. The rumor about people disappearing after entering that Love Hotel in K-City. On rainy days, the girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes in the hotel with her end up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually, they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital and others jump in front of trains. I totally forgot when I was walking around at night the last time it rained. Oh, I totally forgot when I was walking around at night the last time it rained. And there was a girl in a red raincoat. There was a girl in a red coat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. But when I got close to her, tell me, are you? And she suddenly starts whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad she didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later, I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with blood. Holy smokes. That's all I was told. I'm sorry, but I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district and the red raincoat, rather suspicious. Mashita ignored Tsukasa, looking straight at me instead. It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, Yashiki. No! You're coming with me. I'm bogged down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare. It's your fault that the old lady brought this to me. So you need to take responsibility. What? But come on. You can help him out a little. I'll help too. The editorial department might have some info on a case like this. And your investigation needs an assistant, right? Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time? Last time? Those words draw my eyes immediately to a certain spot. I don't even want to look at that spot, man. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious. Don't worry yourself up. It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me. Mashita's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and it leaves the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. But it's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it. I'd hope you say that. We better get ready. No, I'm going alone. What? No way, that's not fair. I knew she'd complain, but I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information. I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do. This time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay? I promise. It's settled. Mashita takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8 tomorrow night. 8 p.m.? I have to go at a specific time? The client set the time. The old lady said she'll call and help, so it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have to handle this alone then. Plus, this is Yasuoka. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind. Well then, I need to get to my other cases. Mashita turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. Don't leave me! But he's just as suddenly back. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving? Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Mashita calls out to the other two. Hey, you two. I'll drive you back, so hurry up and get in the car. Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that. I agree. It's pretty late. Sorry to trouble you. Well then, mister, we'll be going. Oh, we at it. All right. The rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home?
I sit and mull over what Mashita told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. But the more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. I silently ask its absent master a question. I silently ask its absent master a question. But of course, there's no way she'd reply. The next evening. Dog. I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. The clock says it's 6 on the dot. It's still early for the meetup time. I guess unconsciously I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. Guess I'll go. I'll just kill time there if I'm early. I'll learn the truth in and out. It'll be quick. I'll turn the car key. My mood improved somewhat. I turned the car key. My mood improved somewhat. New info added to the spirit file. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. Oh my god. Alright, that was a lot. Put that in 7. Save. Put that in 7. It's got a star by it. That's cool. Alright. Woo! That was a lot to take in, and I beat the game. That's crazy. That was awesome. But that was a lot of dialogue to get through. But we have just now hit the final chapter, just the bonus stage. And it's now about a Red Riding Hood chick in the red light district. So this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. But this will be best saved for tomorrow. So tomorrow's what? President's Day? So yeah, I don't have to work that day. So this is an extra day that I can stream. So this game will be completed completely tomorrow. And I have to say, I did enjoy this game. So New Bart, thank you for like joining me and everyone else that has helped me through this game and has seen me gone through this and beat it now. So this was really good. This was really good. I love me some horror games, and this was a good find, and I enjoy it. So now I can't wait to purchase NG, and I'm pretty sure I won't be able to purchase that though till Friday. So that way the upcoming weekend, we can start NG. I'll have to look into it more for the Deathmark 2 and see if they actually put a release date on it. But at least NG will kill us some time until then. So I'm super excited. But oh my goodness, I want to thank you guys for coming to watch me. This game was freaking amazing. I loved it. It was terrifying. I didn't get to post the last video up to YouTube, so these are 2 videos that I need to upload and post to YouTube. And then I need to rewatch some of the clips because I did have some jump scares and get those posted on like Reels and TikTok because that was crazy. But I want to thank you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. So I want you guys to have a good night and see you, New Bart. Hopefully you can make it tomorrow and we can go through this final chapter. It'll be great. Have a good night, okay? Have a good night, guys.